Hello, everybody. It is a Saturday. And I am back, and we're going to do something a little bit different for this Saturday here, my friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you all had a good start to your weekend or so. And hope you're all feeling well and, kicking butt and taking names and all those things. Okay, so I've been teasing at it for a little while, but I have decided, I wanted to, we've been working on my streamer alert bot thing as our sort of main programming project, and I thought it'd be good to maybe have at least one day of the week where we switch off to a different project. Now, obviously, I still have the Hex project in the back of my head that we have to get back to at some point, but I've also wanted to see if I could learn how to do some game development, and I'm going to do it in Java just because I'm already familiar with all the tool sets and everything. And I could focus on learning the libraries and the stuff that's, really core to what we're going to have to deal with as far as game development is concerned. And then without me having to worry about how does, this very basic thing work, or how does that thing work? If I had done this in, I mentioned this the other day, if I had done this in C or C++, sure, I worked with C and C++ about 20 some odd years ago. The language itself is not difficult, but I am so out of practice when it comes to the tool sets around it. I'd have to relearn how CMake works. I'd have to relearn how all the different debugging tools work, and so on and so forth. The different headers, the standard library headers, have probably changed at some point along the way. So for me, it really, I would be spending time both learning that and also trying to learn the game dev stuff. So that's why I've tried to combine it and kind of put one of those to the side and have another one that actually is doing the just deal with the game dev stuff as much as I possibly can. Hello, Sammy. Welcome on in. So that's where we're at. That's where we're starting. We're starting from zero, basically. That said, I'm using some of the. Hey, Outlaw, welcome on in. How are you feeling today, friend? So that said, we're starting from zero, but I am going to be pulling some stuff from the other projects we've been working on, namely a lot of the generating binary code and stuff from Java, because I want to do that from the very beginning here, because I feel like that's going to be critical, where this is to someone who has not watched the development of this, it'll look like a regular old program, and they'll never know that it was Java unless they went digging. That kind of thing. Like Pooh, but you're alive. Well, hey, it's there's a silver lining in every cloud. I know that's kind of small comfort, but it's just got to keep on kicking and keep on ticking. You know what I mean? Hopefully you'll be able to get past all that crap sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? Come out the other side feeling like $1 million, I hope. We'll see. Hopefully it all works out. So yeah, all that said, um, I figured it would be good for me to start out with the Lightweight Java Game Library, or LWJGL. This library is actually, I guess, its most popular come to being is that it's the engine used by Minecraft, or well, the engine under the covers of Minecraft. The library under the covers of Minecraft, because really, technically, you're building an engine with it. You're not. It's not an engine in and of itself, but whatever. Um, so, it's also pretty mature as far as like being able to like give you ways to get started rapidly and having a whole lot of information around, which is also going to be very key because I'm probably going to be leaning on my AI buddy quite a bit during this, like asking questions of Copilot, like how do I do this and how do I do that, and using one of the more popular libraries might help me to get some decent answers, hopefully without it daydreaming too much. It's been a week tomorrow. Oof. Yeah, hopefully everything works out, because that just, that sucks to be in pain and then have everything else hit you at the same time. It's just, it's just terrible. You know what I mean? It's bad enough to have recurring pain. It's worse when when you're sick on top of it and everything else. Ugh. Yikes. But yeah, hopefully you can get all that squared away sooner rather than later. Yeah, so one of the things this library has is this configuration page where you can go through and say, I want to do like just the getting started stuff. It's got like a preset here, and it will select the libraries that will kind of get you started, and then you can have some add-ons like I've selected here, like Steamworks and other things. It actually gives you like a decent like description of what the library does and everything, because some of these you would never know until you really looked at it. But it's got a ton of them you can kind of fool around with at some point. So including VR stuff, which I'm not going to be digging into at all. CL stuff, which is for like embedded platforms and mobile, which may or not deal with. And other things here. And then also the different natives you'd want to bring down. I guess Windows x64 as well, although I'm guessing that's not going to be useful for... I mean, I'll need it for the build, but I won't be able to use it here. So we'll get that. And then you could say what kind of build tool you're using: Ivy, Gradle, Maven, the three more popular ones. Obviously, we're using Maven, and what was compact mode? I don't even remember. I don't know if it tells you. I don't know if it tells you what compact mode is, but anyway. I had to cancel your surgery for it. Yeah, I saw. I've been keeping tabs on your updates in Discord. So, I mean, hopefully you can get everything back on track soon, so you can just kind of see if they can do something for all that stuff. Because yeah, it's. I've been doing okay. I've been still losing weight. It's slowed down quite a bit, but I'm losing it. It's all my numbers have been good. I have to go refresh all the blood work I've had already before again. Then when I check the numbers again, but every other number that I've been getting has been good. Everything's been going down. And you know, it is what it is right now. I did get approved for the weight loss prescription thing, the needle that you have to give yourself, and you know, it went from $1,200 a month without insurance to the insurance saying, well, we'll cover some of it, and it's like $265 a month for a month's supply, which is 4 injections. And I don't know. I'm on the fence as to whether or not I even want to attempt it. Still. You know, they went through all the efforts, so I did plunk down the first month's supply, and I have it in the refrigerator right now, but I have not stuck myself with one yet, and I am kind of wondering if I even want to, because I'm not sure about it. I'm really not sure about it. I mean, I've read up on it, and all it's really supposed to do is suppress your appetite, by basically delaying, like, by making it take longer for food to leave your stomach, basically, is what it does. But I look at that and I go, you know, I'm losing weight and I just doing what I'm doing, and yeah, the cravings are rough, but I'm managing them. And so, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, do I really want to put something else, an additional pharmaceutical into my body that I have no idea how I'm going to handle it, or what's, you know, if I even really need it or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's like I'm at that point. So I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm ready to get like a second opinion. It's kind of where I'm going with it, because I even kind of asked the doctor. I was like, hey, you know, I've been taking my blood pressure before I've been measuring my blood pressure before I take my medication, and I've also measured it after taking medication, like on different days. And it looks to me like, you know, the medication is still making a little bit of a difference, but not overly so. Like, it's a difference between like 128 over 63 versus 120 over 60, you know? So it's like, it's making a little bit of a difference, but not anywhere near what it was. And I'm like, do you think we can like start to reduce the dosages and stuff? And, you know, doctor was against that right now, which I can kind of see. You know, just want to see what happens, I suppose. But I'm also kind of getting a little bit leery of all the things, because they want me to get like a coronary score, because she wants to see if she has to put me on statins. And yes, there is my family does have a few things that happen with their tickers, with their hearts, but like nothing, I haven't experienced anything even approaching needing something like that. And so I'm kind of wondering if we're reaching a point where I'm going to have to like put my foot down and be like, yeah, no, we're not going to do this right now. You know, like I'm all for preventing stuff, but like, you know, I also don't want to make the mistake that that my mom made, and just never get like a second opinion and end up destroying her own kidneys from pharmaceutical stuff that she really didn't need, but she had been taking for years. Like I will never forget the look on the doctor's face. Like she went to a cardiologist, and she had moved in with my brother, so she had to get new doctors for the first time in 20, 25 years, right? And I went over and drove her to her first appointment with her new cardiologist, and the cardiologist was asking her what medication she was taking, and I forget which one it was, but I will never forget the look the cardiologist gave me. She just looked at me with this absolutely shocked face, and I just nodded, as if to say, like, did I hear that right? And I was like, and I nodded to let her know she heard it right. And she said, yeah, that medication, you were only supposed to take that for no more than 6 months, and you've been taking it for 20 years. And it was just like, it was at that point I was like, oof, yeah, we gotta. And I had been telling her for years and years, like, get a second opinion, go, like, something's not right here. Like, you've been on, I get that you have pain, but you've been on some like pretty strong opioids for a long time, and other things like that. And oof, she never listened. And, when she finally did get new doctors, they all went into panic mode and were like, okay, you're going to stop taking this. You're going to stop taking that. You're going to stop taking that. I think they knocked her down to like, she was taking like something like 9 or 10 pills, and that was down from the dozen she was taking years prior. And I think they knocked her down to like 6 or 5 or something like that. It was insane. And that's why I'm like, I'm always leery about this stuff, because I'm like, yes, there's things that, I definitely want to prevent things from happening, but at the same time, if I'm making lifestyle changes and I'm losing weight and I've lost, as they saw when I went to the doctor last week, like I lost 35 pounds, right? I'm obviously making changes, right? Now, I definitely want to lose more, but it's like, if I'm doing the work, then, we need to also talk about like, okay, can we start, when do we start decreasing, these prescriptions and stuff? And with the thought of getting rid of everything that is no longer needed, in the future at some point. Like, I know it's going to take a lot longer and I'm going to have to lose a lot more, but like, I want to start that conversation now, because I don't want there to be a misunderstanding later on when I say, okay, I'm not taking this anymore. I don't care what you say. So eye-opening, and it is. And it's just, I'm just, and I get the doctor's perspective, because I'm not a trained medical doctor. And even though I know my body better than everybody else, that doesn't mean I'm correct or infallible. But like, I'm also trying not to repeat the mistakes that I've seen happen in the past either. Because dialysis is very, very painful. Because she was, like, that was, like, you don't think about it at first, because all it's really doing is just taking your blood out, cleaning it and putting it back into your body. But it's indiscriminate, right? So it's also, she was on a lot of pain medication, so it was getting rid of all the pain medication too. So she was, and because she had been relying on it for so long, her pain tolerance was almost nothing. So something that you or I might, it would be painful but manageable, for her was just agonizing. And it was just, every session was agonizing. It's like I do not want to repeat those mistakes. You know, that's the big thing. That's the big thing. Like let's try to learn something from all this, if we can. So let's see. So I think I've got a lot of this other stuff we can pull in later as we need it. But I've got the getting started preset here, and it's generating the Maven dependency list for me, which is rather awesome. So I should be able to copy that to the clipboard and pop on over to a brand new clean project. I just generated it a little bit earlier before I started the stream. So let's go and do this, pop those in there. And it was very nice in that it uses variables. Where did it define the variables? Oh, here they are. Yeah, that's very nice. Define variables for everything, which is what I would have done anyway. So that's good to see. And then it's got profiles here. It actually generated a profile for the different natives. So we got natives, Linux, and natives Windows, and it's actually an automatic activation too, based on your operating system. So that's even more fantastic. Alright, dependency management, that's the BOM file. And then we have all the dependencies here that I selected. Okay. Alright. So good stuff so far. Let's see now. Natives. Search for J version. Okay. So we have that, and I want to set our version and stuff correctly. So let's do, what am I doing here? Let's come on over here for a second and go in here and yeah, so target and source. And the encoding. Oh, and the final name. Yeah, I should set all those. Copy that out of there. And paste it into here. Like so, and then this is going to be Ascalon Dreams, and what is the? Now I gotta set up the compiler. So we got build dependencies, plugins. Compiler. Compiler plugin and the jar plugin. Check style. Surefire. And we'll have to look at JReleaser too. So I'm definitely going to want that there. So we'll say build. Against. Go. Alright, so Maven compiler target, that's what I call it, right? Yeah, target. Jar plugin. I have to make a manifest file for that. Our output directory will be that. That is correct. Check.xml. Unit tests. Okay. I'm not going to worry about JReleaser yet, but I will want to pull that in at some point. Resources, I don't need that just yet. Key tool, hopefully I won't need at all. And probably won't need a secret keys properties, but we'll see as we're going. Alright, so grab check style XML, and I'm just gonna copy the raw file and bring that over to here. So new file check style XML. So that should be good like that. And what else? Source main resources, meta-inf manifests. Let's do that. So I want a source. Oops. Resources. Oops. If. And then we need the manifests. Alright, I'll just copy that. We'll need that for later for our purposes, but right now, file manifest. And this will be Let's see. Dreams app. Go. Good. And then source new folder, Java. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, source main Java. Duh. Did on the wrong branch there. Folder Java. Yeah, see, it automatically made it a thing. And then source tests. Java. And then resources. Yep. All right, good. Get that basically set up. For those purposes, and then let's do properties. Wait, before I do that, what was under configure? Add check style nature. Configure. We're good there. Properties. Java compiler. And I want let me see what that does. There you go. Java SE 21. That's what I wanted. Okay, and then we'll go Maven and update project. Should download a whole bunch of stuff. That was pretty fast. Oh, it's got it. It's got everything. Okay. Awesome. 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 And what else do we need to do? Initially, I don't think there's anything else I need to do right now. Oh, I do want to get log back set up. So, because logging is always an important thing. So I will copy this file. Did that copy? There, it's copied. And source main resources, new file, logback.xml. There we go. And rolling file appender, and this will be Escalon Dreams log. Grab that, and where's the oh, I missed, it's up here. I was like, I know there's another log here mentioned. There we go. Dreams log. Okay. And I don't need the launcher window one because we don't have. Do I need that? Am I going to have a launcher window? Not in the traditional sense, so I don't think I need that right now. Just do the rolling log, and we'll leave it at debug instead of trace for a change of pace. And that'll be good. Let me get log back on there. So log back versions 1.5.12. Log back. There it is. Like so. And that, and then the logback version was this. Okay, let's make sure we get that down. Update projects. Bang. And we should have logback in here now. We do. Good. Good stuff. What else? Oh, some other basics things here. Obviously test libraries, JUnit, and all that stuff. I guess well, we'll see. I've always used JUnit, but I would like to learn there's a different one. What is the name of it? There's JUnit, and then there's blah. I forget what it. I forget the name of it now. But I've wanted to look at that as well. So this would be a good time to take a look at that stuff. I think Commons Lang is the only other thing that I'll probably use a bunch of. Because that's almost a given. So let's get Commons Lang going here. If I could find it. Wait, did I pass by it? I passed by it somewhere. There it is, Commons Lang. Boop, boop, boop. And what version was I using of that? 3.17. There we go. All right. Good. Good. Update again just to make sure we brought it down. There it is, Commons Lang 3. Okay. Okay, good stuff. Hide that now and the check style. So now we got to see what I need to do to make my first thing. So what did I call the main class here? That's not Dreams app main. I can just do main. All right. Yeah. that. So that means we need a package. Mary Death. Oh, make that package. And what main class? Public static void main. On that one. There we go. Oh, there we go. Good stuff. Okay. Now I believe the LWJGL has a... Where are we at here? Is that repository not pinned? All right. So get that switched over. So then over here, get started, hopefully. Yep. Void run. Init. Loop main. Okay. Okay. I don't know why you would even make run public at that point. You don't have to. Okay. 8 or higher installation guide. Alright. I wonder, figure IDE for what? Setting up your build tool or IDE. Maven. Idea, NetBeans, Eclipse. Maven projects, yeah, okay. Oh. That's weird. Tree view, go to Java build path user libraries. Open user yeah, but these should come down via Maven. I shouldn't have to do that. Okay, I just wanted to see what they meant by set up your IDE, because it's like, what do you have to do for that? It doesn't make any sense. All right. Okay. So we're just setting up a class, and then a bunch of stuff in here. I don't want to copy it because I want to actually type it myself so that it sticks in my brain more. Window handle, huh? All right. Well, let's do this. We'll see. Private void run. And then this will be so they do this a certain way, right? Yeah, they just instantiate the thing. So new main run. Right, because this is static. That's why. Okay. And then this gives us an instance of a main. Not that you really necessarily need one, but I guess it makes life a little bit easier. So they had a long window ID. Alright, oops, wrong way. Yeah, window handle. Okay. I'm just going to call it window handle. And then init loops. They have an initialization to go through. All right, so let's do that first. So set up an error callback. The default implementation will print the error message in system error, which is not what I want, but okay. GLFW error callback. All right. So void init. Error callback. Takes a print stream, eh? Print stream. So I wonder if I can get I wonder if I can get a print stream out of the logback. I guess there's one way to find out. Can I obtain a print stream from SLF 4J logback? By creating a custom output stream that logs messages, then wrapping it in a print stream. Okay, custom output stream uses SL4J to log messages. Wrap this output stream in a print stream. Okay. Oh. So I'd have to create a class that extends output string. I mean, this is not bad. I'm just wondering, I'm just surprised there isn't already a thing to do it. Let me see. Let me do my own search here. Log back to print stream. Redirect system out, which if I can redirect system out, then I can redirect system error, right? So it captures output to a file. The custom print writer needs to forward the calls to logback in a semi-intelligent manner. Assist out over SLF4J solutions answers a question. It's not redirect data, comes in via write. It's a conscious decision. Okay. That's for Java util logging. Huh. So, all right. I guess I'll just do the custom class. I wonder though. LW JGL logback. Is it print stream? That is file system error. Debugging. So for J, you can set. Use the print stream instance. That instance file system error can be overridden with system property. That was a long time ago. Oh. Huh, okay. It appears like that's the only way to do it. Alright, that's fine. That is fine. That's the way we want to do it. So... extend output stream. What I'm trying to figure out though... new print stream. What I'm trying to figure out is, can I get an output stream from a print? Can I? Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is why did they extend output stream and not print stream? Can this be, can this be done by simply, can this be simplified by extending print stream? Yeah, extends print stream. Public logging print stream, output stream out. Super out, okay. Oh, it's I see, it's just calling logger. Okay. I mean that works. I see what they're doing there. But wait, what are they doing here? New output stream with a no op. System set out. Why is it doing that? I kind of did ask it to do that, didn't I? That's pretty damn funny, actually. So let's see what we got here. So we got, it's taking a print stream, a specified print stream. That is Java IO print stream. Okay. Okay. Let's take care of that right now. Let's do new package, and we'll say till and class, and we'll say logging print stream, and that would be from print stream extends output stream string. Okay, what constructor do I want? So we'll do the one with the string, I guess. Oh, that's a file name. Okay, never mind. Let's not do that one. I guess we'll just do output stream. Have there. But what I'm going to do to make life easier for myself, I'm going to call I'm going to do the oops actually I'm just going to do the no up here, new output stream. All right, do it that way so I don't have to deal with it anywhere else. Cool, because we're not really gonna push it to the output at all. Instead, we're going to just log it to logger. So private static final logger. Logger equals logger factory. Get logger. That's going to be the one weird thing, though. is that the logger is going to be, it's always going to say logging print stream, and it's never going to say, it's never going to say the actual class. You know, we'll deal with it for right now. That's the one caveat to that, is I would need to pass through the class somehow. But that's, let me think. I guess the class would technically always be one thing, but I might be able to use generics here and say public class T. Damn it. I always fail with generics. Do that, and then that would be that's not how that works. Think. How does this work? How do I get the... How do I get the class passed into the generic logging print stream? Print stream for passing to logger factory, get logger. It's already mad at me. Let's try again. Yeah, I could do it that way. It's actually probably a nicer way of doing it. Yeah, okay, fine. Do and then we do this dot Logger equals logger factory. Oh yeah, I shouldn't make it static. It does mention that here. What's going on there then? So we got that, and then this. I don't know what's. Must explicitly invoke another constructor. I don't understand what its problem is here. Oh, it must be the first statement in a constructor. Okay, this. That's the only problem it has. That was like the only problem it had. Okay. 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 Yeah, that was the only issue it was having. And this is private, so you can't call this. This is the only one that'll be exposed, and it's with the logging class. Okay. So be it. So then I should be able to do source and override implement methods and do I just override all of these print methods? I mean, I guess I have to. That's a lot. That is a lot. I can see now why they originally wrapped it in just a print stream, because there's so many different methods here, but ultimately they'd all use the output stream. So yeah, it makes more sense to extend output stream, because there's only so many methods in here that they could use. All right. Yeah, you've only got right there. So yeah, that does make more sense to do that. So what I want to do is so I don't need that, and I don't need that. Right. Yeah, any of that. Because I'm not really going to write it out. Instead, I'm just going to log it. So we log it to the logging class, and then in here, oh, but that's gonna just write one at a time, though, isn't it? Oh, that sucks. Logger info buffer string. Buffer set length. Oh god, yeah, it's writing like one character at a time, which is not ideal. Oof. Yeah, that actually really sucks. That sucks even more. Because he's only writing one character at a time. Actually, you know what? Maybe I was on the right track before. So I have a print stream, but I'm giving it the output stream. I was gonna say I can do something with that, but no, I can't. I still need to grab the whole thing. I wonder if prints error in the specified print stream. Hmm. Might just have to do the logging bridge, like a console logging bridge. Log back, or let's just do SLF 4J console log bridge. See, that's Java util logging, which I don't think that does the console output. To logger. Logger factory get logger system error. What? Really? Really? I mean, you know what? That actually might work. The problem is it's still going to log the system error. What does this say? Output stream. Yeah, see, they're doing the output stream version of it. String builder, build up the whole line to encounter a character return and then submit it to the logger. But what if I don't get a character return? I mean, I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm not thrilled about the waiting till you get to a new line character, because how do I know if that's actually going to be a thing? But can certainly try. I mean, it just has to be good enough, right? All right, let's do this. Let's go back to output stream. don't need this, and I don't need that. Do you need a private string builder? Okay. What do you have here? And they do make a good point here about having the level come through too. Internal representation of level. Yes, this is the one I want. Level, and then do get logger, and then here we'll do private level. Alright. And we're saying get the character, and then it's not new line or character turn. Or if it is a new line or character turn, then do the log, create a new string builder. The length is greater than 0. All right. If the R or C equals new line, if SB length is greater than 0, logger dot how would I log at a particular level though? I would have to, I can't just pass it in, right? I'd have to default logging, for all levels independently. At level logging event builder, does that work? Logging event builder logger at level dot it doesn't seem to do what I want. Oh, org SL4J event level. Okay. Logger at level, and then I can log the message. Speed dot toString and C. See, the one thing that gives me pause here is that I'm now doing it at SLF4J's level and not the logback level, but I think it'll be fine. I think. I guess we'll see. There's only one way to find out, not to try it. Okay, so we got that. So then over here, I can say, so print streams to new print stream. New logging print stream at the error level, so level dot error. Yeah, get class, that works. Okay, we've accomplished the first line. Hours later, we've gone past the first line. I gotta do dot set. Okay. So then what? Initialize GLFW will not work before doing this. Okay. So where's GLFW init at? It's not in this file, huh? Able to initialize. Okay. Okay. If not GLFW. Okay, what's it called? GLFW init. GLFW init. Where the hell is that supposed to come from? Yeah. Is there a GLFW init in here? Oh, they've got a bunch of static imports. No wonder. And they freaking did star imports too. Already hate them with the fiery passion here. Okay, so it's probably org lwjgl glfw glfw dot whatever. Org dot was it lwjgl glfw dot glfw init. There it is. Okay. Do not condone static imports. Sometimes a static import is a good thing, especially like in JUnit when you're testing stuff and you have a static import for like the assertions, then it's fine. But when you're doing something like this, import static is the absolute wrong way of doing it because it will serve to just absolutely confuse the ever-living crap out of you, because you'll never know where the hell that method came from, and it's stupid. There's no reason for it, you know. It's different if it's like, you know, assert not null, assert this, assert that, because you don't really care where they're coming from and you know you didn't write them. But with something like this, it's like, well, is that a method I wrote? Is that a method that exists somewhere else? Who the frig knows, right? Throw new exception. What did they have? Oh, legal state exception. Oh, okay. Legal. That makes more sense. State exception. GLFW failed to init. Okay. So default window hints. Current window hints are already the default. Optional. Okay. Yeah, again, all of these are static freaking imports, which is not a good way to do that. You can tell whoever wrote this has been spending too much time in C and not enough time in Java. Right? Because this right here is a big no-no. That's the kind of thing you do when you want your code to look like C code. Not that there's anything wrong with C code, but this is not the proper way to do it in any object-oriented language, including C++, I would include with that. Alright, so default window hints. Window will stay hidden after creation. The window will be resizable. Okay, so window hints, default window hints. Alright. So default window hints. So glfw dot fw default window hints. FW. What's the next one? Window hint. GLFW visible and resizable. Visible. True. And then sizable, also true. Oh, they put visible as false. The window will stay hidden after creation. Why? Because you don't want it to be visible until you do something, I guess. Oh, GLFW show window. Gotcha. Okay, that's why they want it to be. They want that to be false until they do a bunch of other setup. You don't want it to become visible at the minute it's created. Which, okay, I get it. I get it. Alright, so then create the window. Window is null. Oh, they got a constant for null? I bet it's 0 or -1 probably. That's probably what it is. See this here again. This is why doing a static import's a really freaking bad idea. Because if I didn't notice that this was capitalized, I might type in the regular null, which is a keyword, and that would be completely wrong, and I'd never know why until I realized, oh, this is some constant defined somewhere. You know what I mean? That's why you don't do this shit this way. Bad coder. Bad coder. Right? And again, over here, null and null. These are not the real nulls. These are the fakey nulls that they're doing, that they've defined somewhere else. Like, Jesus, guys. Like it's hilarious. It's just hilarious to me. All right, so just have to create the window now. Oh, I keep going the wrong way here. This way. All right, so create window. GLFW create window. So we'll do 600 by 600. Title will be and then monitor and share, I guess, so those are both null. So GLFW. Ooh, see, I don't know where null is defined at. Be any one of these static imports. I'm gonna say, well, let's try GL11 because this would be calling OpenGL directly, probably. So OpenGL 1.1, not 11, but you know what I mean. So GL 11 dot. It's not there either. All right, which one of these 92 places could it be? Let's try callbacks. Nope, not there. Okay. So we got memory util and memory stack. So let's see if we get a 50-50 shot here. Memory stack dot. Nope. Memory util dot. Oh, there it is. No. Mother humpers. All right. It's always the last place you look. Sons of bitches. Okay. All right. Cool beans. So we got that, and then we're saying that gives us a window handle back. That's what we're setting our window handle to. And we're saying if window handle equals until the no, then that's an error, right? It's a runtime exception. New runtime exception. Unable to create game window. There we go. The other thing that just popped in my head here too. I don't have a catch-all. Yeah, I'm just throwing exceptions, but I need to log stuff too. Private static final logger. Logger equals logger factory. Get logger main class. Bam. Alright, so here we want to say logger error. GL FW to init. Logger error. Unable to create game window. Okay. Okay. So set up a key callback. I'll call every time a key is pressed, repeated, or released. Okay, keyboard stuff. So looking for the escape key. They're doing, and the action is GLFW release. So they're looking for when you. So there used to be an old school concept called make and break codes. So when your keyboard at a hardware level, when you first press a key, it would generate a make code, meaning you've pressed the key for the first time. And when you would release a key, it would generate another code called the break code, meaning you've just released the key. That way, and you could use those, at least at the DOS level, back in DOS days, to tell whether a key is being held down, because you would get the make code, but you wouldn't get the break code. So you know that somebody's holding the key down. If someone just pressed the key, you would get both. And so that's why they've got like the action here where it's release, because there's probably a press as well, press and a release. So make and break, press, release, that kind of thing. So that makes sense. So if you release the escape key, then it will tell the window that it should close. All right, so you just hit escape to close the game down. That's fair enough. GLFW set key callback. Window key, scan code, action, mods. Mods would be modifiers like Control or Alt or something like that. Scan code is the raw scan code from the keyboard. Key, I assume, is a mapping, an internal mapping. And then obviously we're referencing window. So window would be the window handle that I got for creating the window. So we're only looking for keyboard keystrokes that are happening against our window and not anywhere else. So if the window is not active, we won't process it. Okay. So all this makes sense here. GLFW set key callback. I'm going to do this in line like they have it right now, but really this is something you would pull out into another file because you'd want to be able to remap keys and all that stuff. But we're not there yet. So GLFW set key callback. I wonder what the NGLFW set key callback is. Anyway. And then GLFW key callback there. So, okay. So window handle, and then we have window key scan code action mods. Window handle key scan code action mods. Okay. Key and action. All right. So if key equals, and then they've got GLFW key escape. So GLFW.GLFW key escape and action equals GLFW dot FW release. Set window should close. Window handle and then true. GLFW set window should close. Alright, GLFW dot set window should close. Window handle true. Okay. thread stack and push a new frame. So now we're getting to memory stuff. So memory stack, stack, push. Width and height. Malloc int. Wow, we're calling low-level mallocs now. Awesome. Stack. So they're pointers. You know what somebody did? This is hilarious. Somebody wrote this in C and told like a conversion program to just convert it to Java. Because they're referring to things as pointers here. Pointer to the width, pointer to the height, and they've got it here, int pointer, which is just a C and C++ thing. Is there any reason I need to know that it's a pointer to the width or height? No, because it's going to be passed by reference by default here in Java anyway. It's just it's such a weird. Yeah, they had a certain type of developer in mind when they were doing this, and it was definitely not a normal Java developer. They had in mind someone who was probably just starting out in Java and didn't know any better. Which is a little unfortunate because they're teaching them bad practice in a lot of things here. If they were using this as their first introduction to Java, like they're gonna be a piss poor Java programmer if they're using this as their introduction. All right, so we have that. Let me get the light on there. I forgot about it, so we can. It's still not quite illuminating all the green screen, but whatever. It's good enough. Actually, you know what? Before I start this, I want to stand up and stretch for a couple minutes. How long have we been going? A little 2 hours. Okay, I just want 2 minutes to stretch. I think I might get some more coffee as well. And all those things. Before I do, just a reminder that all the month of November, I am supporting Extra Life. So donations going to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia in particular for us. And it's a very modest goal. I'm not pushing it that hard. This is my first time doing it. I don't have all the alerts set up, all that stuff, but I do have it on screen, and I am periodically checking it. You can go to marylakedeath.tv/donate, and that will redirect you to the my Extra Life page. I don't see any money from it. It goes directly to Extra Life. I don't touch a darn thing about it. Hopefully I've set everything up properly. We'll see. You can also use, as I'll demonstrate here, !donate in the chat, and hopefully, yeah, caffeinated Caster Labs is not working, so that's fun. It disconnected from Twitch again. God damn it, guys. Seriously. This is why I'm running my own bot, because I'm tired of this shit. I really am. I really super am. Okay. That should now be connected again. So if I do ! Donate, it should now print out a thing. Yes, no? No. Because why should it? Because why would I expect the bot to work properly? Why would that be a thing? Anyway, you can see the link on screen, marylakedeath.tv/donate. That's all it would do. You know, that's a thing. That's what we're doing just for the whole month of November. Hey, Premier, welcome. Welcome on in. All right. Like I said, I'm going to take just a 2-minute break just to stretch, and I will be right back. Hang tight, friends. Okay, I'm back. And let's continue on here. So we're gonna start into the memory stack. So wait a second. Oh, I see. So they've got a try block here with no catch, which is interesting, but they're doing that just so that they get the auto close functionality. I would think I would want to catch something out of that though, right? Because what if this stuff fails? At least you'd want to log it anyway. Alright, so we're doing memory stack, stack push. Width and height. So get the window size past to GLFW create window. Oh, I see what they're doing. So they're allocating an int in memory, one int on the stack in memory, or to hold the width and the height, which they're then going to query the results of GLFW create window here to get window size against that window handle to figure out what the window size was. Which, why you wouldn't just straight up do it, I don't know. I guess they're just doing this to demonstrate that you can get the window size. The resolution of the primary monitor. And center the window. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess they're showing this as a way to get the window size as it was already set, but like if you've already set it, then you already know it. So you haven't shown the window yet, so I guess there's no reason to call this. So that's a thing. Unless it's just to get the int buffers there, but again, why? Get primary monitor. Center the window. Yeah, why would you even... Like, the only thing they're using the stack for is to store this width and height. Which, doesn't seem necessary. This is a whole lot of unnecessary code here. I mean, the video mode's necessary, but like... Yeah. Let's skip over the crap that we don't probably need. So let's do, we'll get the video mode, the resolution of the primary monitor here. I'll do it without doing the memory stack stuff, because why do that if you don't need to? So we'll say glfw.glfw get get video mode. Yeah. Get video mode. glfw get primary monitor. And then that returns a vid mode. Okay. All we're really doing is center the window. All right, so this is getting, this is getting the resolution. Get resolution of primary monitor. Center window. GLFW set window position. Window position. Yeah, it's just int long window. So window handle, and then it'd be 600. So video mode width minus 600 divided by 2. So vid mode dot width minus 600 divided by 2. And then it's vid mode dot height. Not hash code. Height 600 divided by 2. Right. Okay. So I've done that. I don't know if I really need the stack buffer for that. Like, get the thread stack and push a new frame. I mean, maybe that's absolutely necessary, but I don't see why. Because all we're really doing is saying just the window isn't visible yet, so all we're doing is saying set it on the screen, right? Like, why does it have to be more complicated than that? But we'll see. Make context current. Enable vsync is the swap interval. Okay. Make the window visible. All right. Make the OpenGL context current. GLFW make context current window handle, and then enable vsync. GLFW swap interval. And make the window visible. GLFW show window for that window handle. Okay. That was just the initialization. Which I remember back in the day, like I did do a little bit of OpenGL stuff back in college for like I had like I took like an extra course for like graphics and stuff, graphics programming, and I vaguely remember some of these GL stuff like loot and all that stuff. So some of this is ringing a bell. So I'm not completely out of the loop, but you know, still don't know all the ins and outs of it. And that I did in pure C, so not in Java. So this is, oh yeah, here we go. GL create capabilities. I remember that. You don't do that and nothing works. Current thread creates the GL capabilities instance and makes the OpenGL bindings available for use. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Run the rendering loop until the user has attempted to close the window. So this is the main loop, basically. Swap buffers. Clear the frame buffer. Poll for window events. Yep, that makes sense. So, wrong way. Alright, so private void main loop. So we do gl dot create capabilities and gl clear color. All right, where would that be at? It's probably under GLFW or GL11. Probably GL11 or 1.1. Probably. Is it GL clear color? GL clear color. Yep, that's the home. So it's red, green, blue, and then alpha. So they're doing it as a full red, which is the typical way you start it, that you have like a screen that's red. I'm not going to do that because it's going to absolutely destroy my eyes the first time it starts up, because I've done that before. So we're just going to do black. So 0, 0, 0. And the alpha should be 0 as well, I think. Yes. Everything is 0. All right, and then we got the rendering loop. GLFW window should close right. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that we set. All right. Rendering loop. While not GLFW window should close. Clear GL color buffer bit and the depth buffer. So the color buffer and the depth buffer are frame buffers that we're clearing. So let's see, GL11 dot GL clear buffer. Is that what it's called? GL clear. Yep. Okay. GL11 dot GL color buffer bit. Color buffer bit ORed with the GL depth buffer bit. GL11 GL depth buffer bits. So clear frame buffers. And then swap the buffers. So you're swapping. So when you're clearing them off screen, and then you're swapping them onto the on screen buffer. So you're always like you're always ahead of the buffer, I think is how that works. You're always ahead of what's being displayed, I should say. GLFW swap buffers. So GLFW.GLFW swap buffers for the window handle. And poll for events. GLFW poll events. W.GLFW poll events. Poll for input. It's well, really poll for window and input events. Okay. So that's the loop done, and then we just call loop, and then we have to destroy everything. So free the callbacks, destroy the window, terminate OpenGL, and clear out the error callback and all of its memory. Okay. What I'd like to do is put these. I know these don't need to be another method, but I'm going to put them specifically in a method so that they stand out more as something that has to be done. So we'll say private void terminate program. And we want to do free window callbacks and destroy a window. So GLFW dot free callbacks and destroy window. Okay. FW. Wait, what's it called? Yeah, GLFW. He's not in there. GLFW. Oh boy. GLFW free callbacks, GLFW destroy window are not in the oh, it's probably under callbacks. Probably, I'll bet. Callbacks. Yeah, there we go. Free callbacks. And then GLFW destroy window. Okay. And then terminate 3D error callback. Left W terminate. What was the other one? Set error callback. GLFW set error callback. Null, and then dot 3. Okay. So then run is pretty simple. Init main loop, and then yeah, and then basically terminate. Okay. Sure, let's watch this thing spectacularly explode. Why not? Run as Java application. Oh, okay. It's working. It opened a window. It appears to be 600 by 600. It's resizable. Okay, if I hit escape, it terminates. Cool. All right, well, that's our baby's first application. Why did it highlight all my stuff here? That's annoying.
Dude, no way. Not a way at all. Dude, it was just an idea.
A more pressing question is, did it actually create a log file somewhere? Let's do dreams. Oh, it did. Logs. How about them? Apples. Okay. Did it write anything in there? No, but it created it. Okay. I should actually just log something to make sure that's working. So let's do logger info. Starting program. Logger info. Exiting program. Okay, that's driving me nuts that it's highlighted all those things. I don't know why I did that. But it's still doing it. What is going on here that this is highlighted? Oh, God. Okay, I know why. Where's my... my view at where's check style? Other check style. Yeah, can I make this not highlight things? I mean, I appreciate what it's doing, but I also don't want that. Those highlights are terrible. Damn it. Marker will be shown. Why isn't that turning off? Want you to turn off, please. Oh, that's annoying. Because that highlight is terrible. Check style. Oh, I see what's going on. It's using the wrong one. Where's the new external configuration file? No, project relative configuration. To unresolved properties, that's fine. Who cares? Just use it. Oh, come on. Why is that not? Oh. Oh, did I not? Oh, set as default. All right. Maybe that'll do it. Project clean. Oh, come on. I hate this. I hate this so much. Freaking, let's make these the most annoying highlights ever. Can I just like... No, mm. Stop doing that. It just won't quit on it. Let me see something here. If I restart. Still highlighting. I hate that. It's the thing I hate about it is the highlight is obnoxious. And I can't have that because I can barely see the code here. Oh. All right, we're turning check style off on here. Remove check style nature. It'll just run. Check style will just run when I run the Maven build, and that's it. Screw that noise. That's just annoying. Okay, so I made those changes. So if I run this and I exit out there, I should be able to look in the file. There we go. Starting program and exiting program. Cool. All right. So logging's working. The initial callbacks and stuff are working. So good stuff. I know it's not much to look at, but it's, you know, everybody has to start somewhere. Okay. Speaking of starting somewhere, I think the key callback is probably the first one we'd want to move to its own thing. So what does this take? Key callback I. GLFW. Key callback I. All right. So if I were to do, let's see. Package, and I'll say, input, and we'll say keyboard callback. Keyboard callback. And we'll do GLFW key callback I. Finish. There we go. All right. And then I just kind of take this guy out there and I put him there. We'll need to pass the window handle into here. So we'll say public keyboard callback int window handle. Private static file logger factory dot get logger. Private int window handle. Just window handle equals window handle. Boom. There we go. Very good. What did I screw up here? God damn it. Wrong logger. All the time. All the freaking time. There we go. All right. So then we go back to here, and we just say new keyboard callback with the window handle, which is a long, not an int, because that actually makes sense. Go. Like so. Alright, and that should still be working properly. So if I hit escape, boom, it does. Alright. That was one thing to clean up a bit while we're there. Okay. And then there's the next thing I would think would be some I mean, obviously it'd be good to load up a model and have it spin. Should try spinning. That's always a neat trick. So I'll have to figure out how to do that. Do we have a source download home? So here's the problem is I gotta know where to go to learn more stuff. And also that was done with OpenGL. I don't know what it looks like with the Vulkan bindings, because Vulkan is a completely different architecture, so that'll be interesting to see what to do there. So yeah, I gotta figure out where to jump next. So we have whatchamacallit? FW, so ASIMP is a library to import various well-known 3D model formats in a uniform manner. So I guess that's the next thing to look at. Open Asset Importer Library. So let's look at the documentation. So using it. C++, plain C. This is going to be the tricky part too, is that all these classes under the covers are written in C. And we're using a library that basically just is a Java library, but it wraps around the C, library underneath the covers, the C DLL or whatever under the covers. So my hope is that, and probably what's going to happen is like the methods that they mention here will probably exist in the Java wrapper around it. I just got to kind of map them in my brain to what they're trying to do. Exporting models. Data structures. Importing data. Importer. Some example. Create instance of the importer class. Okay. Read a given file with some post-processing. Importer. Oh. GitHub projects. Terms provided, various other bindings exists, and it runs on Android and iOS. That's cool. Building ports, full JVM port. Oh, in Kotlin. Okay. See, I don't have like a good just the latest documentation. Yeah, it just takes me back here. Data structures. Built libraries, building all platforms, building using the pre-built libraries of Visual Studio. No. Developer guide. Write your own importers. Oh, that's if I wanted to extend the importers. Okay, well, so using it. Importing data. Plain C function interface. So it takes a file in. To make sense. SA importer import file. I mean, that gives me sort of the entry points, I guess. So it's SA importer import file. So what does that look like over here? I need a scratch pad here to do stuff in. So let's do new package assets. Let's do new class model loader, I guess. All right, so String file name. All right, so private void load file. So this should be Java IO file here. And then asset. What's the name of the thing here? I gotta look at the POM file. Where is it? I see they've got a binding for it. That's what it is. Okay, so it's org lwjgl and then okay. All right. Whoops, wrong thing. So org dot l asset import dot AI. So what are they saying here? AI scene and an AI import file. So AI scene AI file. Provider functions open and close files. Supply a custom structure import function. AI. What do we have here? Animation, bone, color, file? Actually, it's a data structure to wrap a set of fopen replacement functions from the CRT. Specify the. Okay. I don't know if I use that directly. AI material, AI mesh. Scene, skeleton, string, texel texture. Alright, so I'm guessing it's scene, like they had there. AI scene. And now, what did they do? AI import file. Malloc, colic, create safe. File dot. Not that. Now it's a guessing game because they don't actually tell you. Does wait? How about does LWJGL have a Java doc for all of its stuff somewhere? Here we go, Java doc. Alright, let's see what we got here. Base package. Virtual camera. Functions open and close files. Apply a custom structure to the import function if you don't, the default implementation is used. Okay. Use custom file systems to enable reading from other sources such as zips or memory locations. Oh, stuff with an N is unsafe version, so I guess not thread safe. Set AI file IO. I guess I'll have to rely a little bit on AI here to help me figure out what questions to ask, really. So ZLWJGO. How do I load a 3D model into memory and have it rotate based on user keyboard input? Okay, I've never gotten an answer like this before. Here's the plan, and here's the code. Well, where did it show? It's okay. Continue. Oh, there we go. Still working on things. It's cranking along. I mean, I plan on writing it myself, but I'm also... This will help me at least know where to start. That's my problem right now, is I don't know where to start. Also, this is not scrolling for some reason. Why are you not scrolling? There we go. Okay, that's a lot of imports. Oh, it's imported them multiple times because, you know, you gotta be absolutely certain it's important. The 3D model, the code model loader. Oh, that's because I told to continue. It was still in the middle of generating stuff. Can you repeat the above instructions? So there's a GL 330, which is probably what I would want anyway. Not 1.1. I'll have to look to see if that exists. Okay. Wow, it's really unhappy. It won't let me scroll or anything here. Oh, there it goes. Okay, here we go. Model loader. Load AI scene, AIC. Okay, AI import file. String file name. Oh, so I can actually pass it the string file name, and that's that. That would be fine, I guess. Scene is null, error loading model, otherwise mesh, process mesh. Like floats. Indices flip, return new model. Okay, I mean, this is what I was trying to find. So what does it do? Import, float buffer, reutil, imp. Okay, AI scene. Let's look at that one. So I don't need this. AI scene equals AI import file. File name and then flags. Whoops. Where's that? Process triangulates. Okay, that's the only flag it gave it. Okay. Hi, hello. Welcome on in. AI. What was it? Process triangulate? Oh, lowercase AI. So that. All right. If scene is null. I'm playing with no Wi-Fi. I couldn't watch a stream. 46-hour flight. Hey, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Oof. 46-hour flight. Jeez, Louise. Yikes. That's a long time. That is a long flight. Private static final logger. Damn wrong logger. Logger equals logger factory logger. Okay. There we go. Cool. So then if that, oops, I keep going over there to look for it, but it's down here. Runtime exception, error loading model. Logger error. Unable to load model from. New runtime exception. Unable to load model. Okay. And then we got what? We take the mesh out of it. And then we have to process that. So AI mesh, AI mesh create. Create. How does that work? Create with what? Scene meshes. Get 0. Okay. Get 0. Okay. And then we have to process it. So float buffer vertices. Until an alloc float. Number of vertices times 3. Yeah, vector vertices flip. Indices flip. Okay. Alloc float. So taking a vertices. Right. And then And we're putting those into, okay, into the float buffer, into memory. And this is returning a model. What is the... So model of Java is what? Vertices and indices. I see. So that's just a Pojo. Again, I'm a little bit baffled by the memory allocations here. Like, couldn't I just store them at, like, you got float buffer, you got int buffer, right? So couldn't I just create a float buffer on my own? Can I just do like a new float buffer? Like, why do I need to do a mem alloc on it? That's what's kind of boggling me a little bit. I mean, I guess this is it's a utility, so I'm assuming it's just like it's a convenience method, so you don't have to fill in stuff yourself for the int buffer. But it just kind of seems a little bit weird. Although, I suppose if you're going to be shoving these things into like GPU memory and stuff, I guess you kind of have to use those different things. Maybe. Yeah, that's the only thing that kind of baffles me a little bit, is that they're using the memory util stuff when you can just like create an int, you know, create a float buffer, you know, yourself. Like, why go through the malloc stuff? But all right, so process mesh, AI mesh, mesh. Okay. All right, so okay. Let me see. And renderer does what? Takes the model, it gets vertices. It's binding it to a buffer, an array buffer, element array buffer. That's probably why it wants float buffer and int buffer because it's going to bind them to internal structures in OpenGL. Okay. So that makes a little bit more sense to me why they're doing it that way. GL draw elements. Alright, and then rotation. Get key. Okay, and render swap buffers. So render model. Push matrix, rotate. Okay. Sorry, my brain is slowing down, but I want to push through this so that I can, because I want to test something because I have a 3D model that I've purchased. I assume this will be able to read it, but I have no idea. We'll find out. But I'd like to see if I can get to this point at least. So vertices are floats, indices are ints. Util mem alloc float. All right. So float buffer. So float buffer is a Java NIO. Is that really what they want me to use? Oh, it is Java NIO int buffer float buffer. Okay. Never mind. Float buffer. Vertices equals memory util dot malloc float mesh dot m number vertices times 3, I think is what it said here. Yes. And then it's looping over those, and pulling them out of the thing. Okay, so it's, let me see if I can do it a more up-to-date way. So AI vector 3D. Wait, what is it? I want to see if I can do it without the for loop. Well, I mean, I'll have a for loop, but it'll be a different one. Mesh M vertices. Get, so it would be mesh.m vertices. So that brings back a buffer, which may not have the stream stuff. No, it does. It does have a stream stuff. So I can do for each. Vector. We're saying here. Yeah, so each one's a vector. And then we're just putting that into there, right? So we're saying vertices that put X, Y, and Z. So vertices that put vector dot X dot put vector dot Y put vector dot Z in there. Okay, and then we do the same thing. Ints buffer indices and alloc ints mesh n or m number is it n? Is it a different thing here? Indices. Oh, number of faces. Okay, times 3. Number of faces times 3. Right, and then mesh.m faces for each face. Indices dot put face dot okay, I gotta look at what it says now. Face dot m indices. So just one put. Okay. Face dot m indices. And then this we gotta do vertices flip and indices. Oops. Indices dot flip. All right, call both of those. Okay, and then we need the model here, which just has 2 properties in it. Okay, so save. Do new class model, and we'll make it serializable just for the sake of argument. Okay, and then I just need private vote buffer, and that was vertices, and then the int buffers indices. Private int buffer indices. And source generate constructor using fields. Boom. And source generate getters and setters. We're just going to do getters on these guys. Boom. All right. Cool. So now I have a model there. So we'll say model. That's what this will return. Let's say return there. And then this will be model. And then return new model. These indices. Boom. Okay. So we have that part. Okay. And then renderer. What are we doing with that? Oh, render is to render the model. Yeah, we'll make that. I'll make that a separate class. I was like, can I just make that on the model itself? But then I'm thinking, no, it's probably best to divorce that from the model structure itself. In case I have different, because I will have different renderers potentially, one for OpenGL and one for the other. So, So I guess I'll keep that under the asset folder for now. So we'll do class model render. Okay, so render public void render model. So GL. So do you have GL30? GL33 even. 33C. There's 43C. Includes the deprecated symbols of the compatibility profile. And this doesn't. Okay. I guess we'll use the latest. What does the regular GL class do? It's loaded automatically when it's class initialized. Set the option to override this behavior. GL capabilities, thread local state. There's GL 46. Includes only core profile. Compatibility. We'll do GL 46, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. See how far we get with it. GL GL enable vertex attribute array. GL enable vertex attribute array. Bind buffer, the GL array buffer. Array buffer, model.get vertices? Is that the one they wanted me to bind? Mm-hmm. GL30, GL vertex attribute pointer. GL vertex attribute pointer. What is this? What's wrong here? Bind frame buffer. Yeah, some of these have apparently changed. What does this take? Int. I'm giving it int float buffer. Bind render buffer, bind frame buffer. Map buffer. What is this technically called? Array buffer. Line buffer. Map buffer. Okay. Array buffer. What's the render buffer? That's int as well. We sure get vertices is what we're... Vertices get indices. I'll take int and int. I wonder if GL30 takes it. No, it takes int. So I think our AI friend here dreamt up something that wasn't correct. What was the source of this, reference of this? Model loader. That's my class. Limit array buffer and then an array buffer. Huh. GL bind buffer. Receives. Buffer object. Clipping. Okay. Vertex arrays. Array buffer. Create and load vertex data into the vertex buffer object. Deal bind buffer. Vertices, vertex array object. So it's doing a GL bind vertex array. So is there a gen vertex arrays? What does the GL gen vertex arrays do? GL gen vertex arrays. Number of vertex array objects, object names to generate. Returns n vertex array object names and arrays. There's no guarantee. Okay. So immediately for returned or not returned by subsequent calls unless they're first deleted. Vertex arrays. Bind vertex array specifies the name of the vertex array to bind. Finds the vertex array object with name array dot array. Previously returned from a call to GL gen vertex arrays or 0 to break the existing vertex array object binding. Okay, so GL46.GL gen vertex array takes an int buffer. Oh, arrays is a buffer. These return void, so they must be passed by value then. Generate vertex array object names are stored. So that's the buffer that stores the it's vertex array object names. Oh, and that just returns an int. Okay, maybe. Int, vertex arrays. Geo 46 at Geo. Was it? Let's enable vertex attribute array. That doesn't really tell me anything. Bind vertex array. Binds it with, okay. So GL bind vertex array. But I just give it the vertex array. But then what does that? It's void. It doesn't return anything. Bind. Vertex array. But binds a vertex array object. That does not help me. This is not helpful. Vertex array. Vertex array. GLLS vertex array? What's that? Term of a name corresponds to the vertex array object. Okay. None of that is actually useful. Bind vertex array. Just sees, what's he doing here? Bind vertex array VAO. So gen vertex arrays 2. VAO. Bind buffer, GL array buffer to VBO. Ah, okay. So you're binding it. You're binding it to the vertex. Attribute pointer, enable vertex attribute array, bind buffer, GL array buffer. All right. First of all, let's do that. And let's just say the render method above GL bind buffer does not take a float buffer as the second parameter. How should the vertices be bound into GL? I don't think it's gonna respond. It's just dreaming up stuff that doesn't really exist here. Although it's gotten me pretty far, at least I know kind of where to look here, but enable vertex attribute. Oh, we did call that. Yeah, I'm just surprised it's like missing vertex attribute pointer. So GL vertex attribute pointer. So enable vertex attribute array. Find vertex array. There it is, GL vertex attribute pointer. So it's got the stuff here. It just doesn't have the vertex arrays bound. And vertex arrays. I think this has given up here on me. Maybe I need to ask a more specific thing. Like, let's say, if I already have a 3D model parsed with the appropriate vertices and indices. How do I write the render method to show the model in LWJG? Try a new context here. Not going to work because that's that doesn't work because the vertices are floats. Float buffer objects, and the bind buffer only takes int. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Generate and bind the vertex buffer. So, vertex buffer object ID GL46 GLGen buffers. Bind that buffer to the array buffer. Set the buffer data to vertices. Enable the vertex attribute array. And then the pointer. Generate and bind the index buffer. It's element array buffer. Indices. Okay, draw elements. Okay, this looks like it might actually work. Okay. But we got it there at some point. I just had to massage it and let it know that it's wrong in the nicest possible way. Okay, so we're doing GL gen buffers. Okay. All right. So int vertex buffer object equals GL46.GL gen buffers. All right, and then we're binding that to the array buffer, and then we're setting the buffer data. Okay. So we're binding. This is more like it. This seems more like what the other person was doing, the actual human was doing. GL bind buffer. Vertex buffer objects. Wait, no. Vertex buffer object is the buffer, and then this should be GL46.GL array buffer. Okay, and then GL46 GL buffer data. Yeah, this takes all kinds of objects. Float buffer, blah, blah, blah. So float buffer. So this would be GL46 GL array buffer. Wait, buffer int. So it'd be model.get vertices, and then GL46 static draw. GL46 static draw. Okay. And then we enable it, and then we say GL vertex attribute pointer. I still know what the magic numbers are, 0, 3, blah, blah, but I guess we'll find out. GL vertex attribute buffer. Attribute pointer. Duh. Attributes. Pointer. So it was 0. Size 3. Okay. Type. 0, 3. It's a float. False. 0, 0. GL46 GL float false 0, 0. So index size of 3, type is float, normalize false, stride is 0, and pointer 0. Okay, and then we're going to do the same for the index buffer. Okay. Alright, so we'll do that. This is index buffer object. Indices. And then static draw, I think, is what it wanted there too, right? Yes. Okay. Okay, and then we gotta draw them. GL draw elements. Disable the vertex attribute array. Unbind the buffers and delete them. And then is that the it might be the same. Well, we'll see. GL draw elements. All right. Roll the thing. GL 46 GL draw elements. GL 46. What was it? Triangles. Index count. Which I don't have. Unsigned int. Zero. Okay. Unsigned int 0. Triangles. Damn it. I already forgot. Index counts. Unsigned int 0. GL 46 GL oops. Unsigned int 0. And this would be model.get indices dot because size on here. I guess capacity. Maybe not. What did it have on the previous one? Did it have anything in the model to say anything about that? No, it didn't. Oh, it does get indices dot capacity. Okay. And then disable vertex attribute array. So it started to do the cleanup and disabling of stuff. Okay. So did I lose my other one? No, okay. It's just for some reason I thought I lost it. Okay, so it did capacity. I guess that works. I guess we'll see. Okay. Draw it and then clean up. Elements. Disable vertex. And then bind array buffer, any element array buffer. Oh, did I do element array buffer here? No, I didn't. Oops, element array buffer. There we go. So GL46.GL disable vertex attribute array 0 GL46 bind buffer 46.GL array buffer to 0. ASX music, that always helps. Element array buffer 0. Array buffer, element array buffer 0, bind buffer, and then delete the buffers. Okay. So GL46.GL delete buffers. Vertex buffer object GL46 delete buffers, index buffer objects. Okay. That's a lot of spicy meatballs there, but okay. So that's the renderer. So then go back to the last one here. So we got renderer done. So then back to the main. Change a few things around, but nothing too crazy. Should close. GL clear. Color and depth buffers. Those are fine. So it really just comes down to like the rotation stuff. It's going to be a little bit tricky. But let's give it how I've changed things around. But let's see what we got here. So GL 46. I guess that is just a regular GL. Great capabilities, I guess. How about this one? 46 on that one? Yeah, that works. GL 46, GL clear. I'll bet most of these just map to a baseline one anyway. Okay, so keyboard callback is there. For now, not the greatest way of doing it, but for now I'm going to just put it up in here. So we'll say key is escape. Okay, otherwise, if key equals glfw, glfw key, right. Oh, yeah, key, key right. That's what it'd be. Right. And action equals glfw dot w dot press. If key equals glfw key left, action is glfw press. Okay, I have to figure this one out. So I'm gonna need to set a thing that I can look at. So I guess I could put that on the model for now, because this will still technically be around. Yeah, because it's loading the model here. So I can go under model and I can say private float current rotation. And just put a generate a getter and setter on that. And we need plus or minus. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I mean, it's only going to rotate in one direction, but that's fine for right now. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the basics here. That doesn't really help me though, because it's current rotation. I need to call a method somehow. this is fine here, but I need a way to register actions. I've never taken functions in before in Java, so I need to figure out how that works. And I feel like that is what I need here. So works like lambda. So Java accept lambda as a parameter. Oh, there you go. How do I define a method which takes a lambda as a parameter? Call site interface appropriate method. You define or use a functional interface. Yes, I get that. There's Java util function int binary operator. Define your own interface. User defined functional interface. 2arg interface in operation. That does wait. That does not make a sense. I function parameters. So that doesn't make any sense what I put there. 2arg int operator. So it's just an interface operation. Our static int method. So, what? This none of that made any sense there. Function result for function by Turtle's point, please save me here. Lambda method arg interface algebra operates. but that's okay. See, the problem though is I can't. It's not really a lambda can't change the value of something unless it's like I don't think it can change the value of something outside the lambda. Like, in fact, you can only use things that are effectively final, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing here. I need to. How about this? How about this? Java pass callback function as parameter. Here we go. Is there a way to pass a callback function in a Java method? Because you can do like anonymous inner classes, which I think is probably what I'm having to do. Anonymous class, yeah. So visitor do job. Right. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's gonna be. Okay. Yeah. I had a feeling that's what it was, and I was just thinking of the wrong things. So what I really need is an interface. Put under input here. We'll do interface, and we'll call it user action callback, user input callback. That, and then we'll just say void perform perform. Am I spelling that right? P-E-R-F-O-R perform. Actually, I'm getting to a point where I can't process English anymore. Perform action. That's probably all I need to do there. I don't think there's anything I can pass into it that would be of any use, at least. Well, I could pass like keyboard stuff into it, but we'll roll with this for a second. So then in here, what I want to do is say private list, and we'll do not a list. Not a list. It'll have to be. Are these? What are these? These are ints. Okay, so map int and shit. Because it's got to be both that and the action, right? It's the combination of both of them. I can pass the action in. Yeah. I'll just pass the action in, and then it'll be up to the implementer to determine if they care or not. So actions and int. So up in here, we'll just say int action, like so, right? And I'll say int, and then user input callback. New hash map. Yeah, it doesn't. I figured it wouldn't like that. Integer integer. Go. Oh, it doesn't. It also doesn't like that I didn't name it something. Input callbacks. I should be able to put int here now, right? No, no, it doesn't like that. Okay, whatever. Import map. Import hash map. And then we'll do a public void public keyboard callback add handler add add handler and we'll say int input key and user input callback. And then I will do inputs callbacks that put input key callback. Yeah, and then return this. Okay. Right. Right. Okay, so then what that would allow me to do then is I can generify this and just say if input callbacks dot contains key, and it would be key, then call input callbacks dot get key dot perform action, pass the action in. Boom. Okay. I need to put this, I'll need to make this other one an action too, so let's just comment that for a second. Or let's not. There we go. All right, comment that, which means I don't need window. Well, I do need window handle, yes. I just don't read it here. I need the window handle in order to... No, actually I don't need the window handle. Because I needed that for this, which we can now self-contain. So hooray! You get to go away. Which means I don't need to define a constructor either, because I'll get the default constructor. Boom. Boom. Cool. Cool. So So in main here, I'm going to want to do a... If I can get rid of that, I'm going to want to make a private method. Private void register input callback. And then I'm gonna want a yeah. Okay. Register input callbacks. I can use anonymous inner classes for it. So we'll do actually, I could call that from here and just have it return the keyboard callback. So we'll say keyboard callback, register, and we'll just make it keyboard callbacks. So keyboard callback. Set KB equals new keyboard callback right there. KB.add handler, and we'll want GLFW. What was it back here? Key escape. All right. All right, input key, user input callback. Okay. And then new user input callback. Form action. All right, and then we'll say grab this here, but we'll say if action equals, and then I'll fill it out in a second. Do this. And set that to this here, like so. Cool. Save that, and I can get rid of this entirely. From there, we've made this fairly generic now. All right, and then I'll just return KB here. That completes that. Register keyboard callback would go up here. Cool. So that takes care of that. And now I can add in the additional ones. So I can do dot add handler, GLFW key right. All right, new user input callback. That. If action equals GLFW press. And I'll do, so that's supposed to rotate plus 0.01. plus 0.01f. Okay. That add handler, FW, GLFW, key left, user input callback. This gets a semicolon at the end. And at the space there, and then we'll do if action equals GLFW press. Alright. Alright, hello, have a good dinner. And thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh. So this will rotate minus 0.01f. Alright. We just gotta figure out the rotation stuff now. Cool. So I'm gonna do a bit of a no-no, and I'm gonna make this I'll put this model in the main method just for now, but really shouldn't be here. Model there, and okay, so loader load, model loader, right, model loader, new model loader. Yeah, I don't need that to be anywhere else. So does it right after the create capabilities, huh? Well, it definitely would be in the init. So create window, create capabilities, model, render model. I feel like I could definitely load this up early. So what we're going to do is we're going to say private void load model, and model loader, new model loader, loader.load, and I need a file name there. That gives me a model, or that sets the model. That. Okay. Then new renderer. That'll be so renderer. That could be in the main loop. Renderer. Yeah, okay. Renderer. Or I think I called it model render. Model renderer. New model renderer. Okay, and then it had 30 GL clear. So push matrix, rotate. So where we have the rotation stuff. So we gotta set, let's do model.set current rotation to 0.0f. And I want to do here, we want to do so GL push matrix, GL push matrix, and GL rotate F. So GL 46.GL push matrix GL 46 GL rotate F. So it's angle X, Y, and Z. Okay. So angle would be model to get current rotation. And then I think it's 0 F 1F 0F, right? So we'll be rotating in the Y axis, I believe. Yes. And then render the model. Then pop the matrix. And then swap buffers and pull events. Okay. So renderer, oops. Renderer dot render. GL 46.GL pop matrix. Right. Swap buffers and pull for events. Swap buffers and pull for events. Okay. Okay. So then down here, we just have to wire that up. So this would be model dot set current rotation model dot get current rotation plus equals 0.01f. That's a float object, right? Wait. No, it's returning a float. Must be a... Just set that to that for a second. Inside... Oh, wait, duh. Not plus equals, just plus. Duh. I'm setting it already. Alright, so that's plus, and then this would be minus. So model.set current rotation, model get current rotation minus 0.01f. Whoa, that's a lot of zeros. Not have all those zeros. We don't need to get that crazy. Okay. So, have that wired up. So the only thing I need to do now is have a file path here. So, we'll do... private static final string model file there, and that would be in here. And we still have to call load model, is what's reminding me there. So we'll just do that. I guess I can do that in the main loop. No, we need it for the keyboard stuff. So we're gonna do the key callbacks right there. So let's load it up here. Load model. There. Just for now. I know it's not clean, but it's my initial stab at it. Okay, so now I just need a file. Let's see. Downloads. What was the name of that thing? Here it is. This RAR file. I'm hoping the FBX file is what I need. Potentially. Let's extract to home development. New folder. Models. Extraction failed. Can't be that much space. DF. No, I'm only using 13% of the drive. What? How could it be out of space? I wonder if it just doesn't know how to do RAR files. Crap. Kuboon to extract RAR. Get install on RAR. All right. Let me see if I can just do it with that instead of ARC. MV. sci-fi shipload model RAR to development models. RM, RF, okay, on RAR. What is it? Unrar X and then file name. Sci-fi. Seal apps. Install unrar. Okay. Directory, sci-fi ship. The textures to sci-fi ship. Next to sci-fi ship. Okay. Let's do X here and WD. Let me MV that to ship.fbx. So it's a lot easier for me to deal with. WD. All right. So grab this, copy, and then it's called ship FBX. All right, over here and do that, and then ship.fbx. We'll see if this works or not. I don't. My hopes are not very high. Let's just see what happens. Okay, we actually got something. It's not responding to the keys, but we loaded a model at least. Is the escape key? Okay, so the escape key was working, but the rotation stuff was not. I wonder if that's. Did I do the right keys? Is that key right? Function keys. Is it key left, or is it like key like arrow? That's the only one we got there. key right, key left. That's what it's got. Although it calls GLFW get key. Well, I think that's just because it doesn't have the callback. But anyway. Rotation plus minus. Set current rotation. Current rotation. Oh, weird. I wonder if it's just for sake of argument. Let's go logger info. Key right pressed current rotation. It's the key left pressed. Tail minus F. Log here. And let's run. Oh, it is rotating. It's just going super duper slow. It was going so slow I couldn't tell it was actually rotating. So if I do this, does it still continue? Yes. Okay. So it is in fact rotating. as evidenced by the log there. Okay, wait a minute. I figured this was like pretty lame amount of rotation. But let's go let's try 0.08 maybe. Both directions. That's a little bit better. The only problem is I don't have the textures loaded, so it doesn't look like much. But it is loading a model, and I can't really tell if the model is loading properly or not. It looks like it is, but okay. So then I have to figure out how to texture it then. So that is working. Okay. Okay, I'm not going crazy. It was just like really, really slow, which I had a feeling like 0.01 was kind of nothing. Okay. So how does one load in the texture stuff too? I guess that's probably in the... Because we got the buffers here. I imagine there's like a. I imagine I have to go into like the texture buffer and stuff, right? Model loader, or well, we have the mesh. So it's probably. I probably have to tell it how to load the textures, or I guess I have to texture it myself somehow, because the texture, the texture files are in a different, the texture files are in a different file. Like where's my home and development models? So here's the textures here. So they're just PNG file. So I'm not sure how that loads up. And then we have some emissive things too, I guess, for the engines. So that's the next thing to try to figure out how that stuff works. But for reference purposes, this is what it's supposed to look like. So, with all its textures and stuff. Right? So, if I go back here and I run this, we're looking at the back of it. And I think some stuff maybe isn't quite loading right. Potentially. So I might be like not reading it properly. But I think if I rotate this all the way around so that's facing forward-ish. Which might take a little bit. Might take a little bit of time. It's very, very anemically slow rotating platform that it's on. What I noticed too is I don't handle the resize of the window properly, because it should then render more. Like when I do this, it's only rendering still in that one section down there of the window, so I got to handle that as well. But this looks like the front of the ship. It looks like there's a hole in the ship too, which is interesting. So it may not. Actually, I bet it's being clipped by. I guess I'm betting it's so close to the camera that the camera's clipping it, and that's why I'm seeing that black bar there, probably like the viewing frustrum or whatever they call it. But yeah, I mean that looks like it's there almost. It might be a little slightly off. It might be slightly borked. But okay. I mean, this feels like I did a lot today. It's not a lot to look at, but it sort of learning how these things go together right now. Kind of learning how these different libraries work and stuff. So that's the important thing right now. Okay. I think that was a good first day. First day of learning game dev in Java, I would say. Cool beans. Cool beans. Let's go and commit what I've got. And first of all, we need to ignore that. And what's interesting is I don't see the logs folder here. Even though it's definitely there, but I guess it detected that I didn't. That's not a thing. Now, input util resources. Okay. Window. Window opens and model loads and rotates. Based on user inputs. There we go. All right. That is pushed out there. And let's just take a look here, make sure that log file didn't get in there. That doesn't look like it did. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I'm fairly pleased here. I think we're figuring it out. I'll tell you what. As much as I poo-poo AI, it's pretty much necessary for me right now, because I would not be able to really figure out these libraries or what needed to be done with these libraries or the different steps that need to happen without having that to be able to like find me the information somewhere on the internet and let me see it. Like, I would have spent far more time scouring Google and looking over the documentation and stuff, and still being confused as to what I need to do next. And that kind of condensed it all down into something that I could see step by step what needed to happen. And then when it invariably gave me wrong information, I at least had something that I could look for, and I could look it up and see how to, and put the pieces together. Because without that, I would have been completely adrift. So, you know, it's still a useful tool. It's not the be all and do all, and it's not something you should rely on 100%, as I evidenced by the fact that it gave me code that wasn't going to work, and I had to still use my own brain to figure out like what it was trying to do and how to massage the information to get what I wanted out of it, which was, you know, the different rendering stuff. So, but again, I would not be this far along. And I'm sure maybe there's a tutorial out there somewhere. Maybe there's some YouTube videos and stuff. But it would be something I wouldn't be able to stream. I wouldn't be able to stream myself watching a YouTube video to figure something out, really. You know what I mean? It would have to be doing it this way. It enabled me to to do it step by step and look at it and say, okay, I can actually type it out myself, and I can say, oh, okay, I see what this is doing. I see what these parameters are. I see what's happening here, that kind of thing. So So cool beans, cool beans. I mean, we still got a lot to go. I still need to figure out how to load textures onto that thing, and I'm pretty sure there's a method called like GL scale or something, scale F probably, that would allow me to push to scale it down so it will push it away, essentially push it away from the camera so it doesn't get clipped, because I think that's what's happening. And then I also got to figure out, like, when you resize the window, I need to make sure that the rendering section resizes and all that stuff. But I think that was a really good, like, first day of just kind of, I mean, jumping around, like jumping into the deep end and just trying to poke around and see if I can figure things out. And yeah, so cool stuff. All right, that will do it for me. Probably for tonight. Normally I would do like some gaming tonight, but that would happen in about 20 minutes, and I don't know if I want to do that. I think the gaming I'm gonna do is gonna be maybe a recording for the YouTubes and stuff, perhaps. So no stream for me after this, because we've been going for just over 5 hours. OBS says 5 hours and 19 minutes now. So yeah, it's been a good day. I think it's been a good day. All right, my friends. Like I said, that will do it for me for tonight. Are any of my streamer buddies kicking it around tonight? No, they are not. All right. So I'll let you guys go. I'll let you guys disperse on your own. And I'll be back tomorrow night with some probably some Heroes of Hammerwatch 1, playing some more of that. And I might even divide my time between that and the other game that I'm really enjoying, the Bad to Bad Apocalypse. So I might do both. We'll see. And then Monday night we'll be back to doing Magenta Breeze, which is the streaming bot. Last night we got the Twitch chat to work with emojis, at least some emojis anyway. So the global emojis anyway. So that is good. I still have more to do with that. I still have a couple of things like with the accounts stuff that I want to do to get that working, and we got, I have to improve the YouTube stuff a little bit as well along the way, the handling of YouTube chat and whatnot. Although that's going to be a really difficult one to test beyond what I've already got. So we'll see on that. So we have that going on. Then Tuesday and Wednesday, well, we'll say at least Tuesday, I think I'm going to jump over and play some Dragon Age Veilguard. That'll be the first time I play a Dragon Age game. And we'll see what it's like. If I'm enjoying it, then that will be the Tuesday and Wednesday game. If not, I'll pick something else on Wednesday to do. Probably, maybe we'll go back to the Star Wars stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of dreading Star Wars Outlaws at this point. I want to finish it, but it's so boring right now. It's like I hear that the story gets good, and I still have yet to get to the story being good on that one. So I don't know. I might end up giving that one up. But then Thursday, since we finished Diablo 3, I am going to pick up on some Grim Dawn. I gotta just make sure. I want some, like, not visual mods, but like a few mods that I use that like give you some more information. I don't think they're really visual mods, but they're like informational mods. I gotta see. I want to take a look around before then and see what I want there with that, and we'll start doing that, and we'll be dividing our Thursdays between that and Diablo 4. So I'll be going maybe one Thursday Grim Dawn, or 2 Thursdays Grim Dawn, and then 2 Thursdays Diablo 4, or maybe back and forth. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Then Friday night we'll do more coding of the streamer bot, and then next Saturday we'll be right back here again, doing some more game dev stuff and trying to learn how to do it. So that is the schedule as I know it for right now. There might be some changes in it. I don't recall if there's any particular games coming out right now that I want to jump on. I know there's something coming out in November that I'm waiting for, but I think it's later in the month, like the 15th or so, something like that. So we'll see. We'll play it by ear as we do. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
I suppose by the transitive property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.